Hey guys, we're here at Algonquin Outfitters at the Oxtongue. We're here to take on the Meanest Link. It's a 420 kilometer journey around Algonquin Park. Will there be alders? Will there be moose? Will there be rapids? Will we make it? Well, come along with us on this adventure and enjoy the wild. Alright, put my life jacket on. We chose a rainy day to start. Come over here. Oh, that first one was a little bit of a doozy. I guess we're already wet from the rain anyway. Woo, we made it! Alright. Ooh, that was a decent one. Got a few scratches on that one. That was fun. Okay. All right. All right, we're at the Portage. Whew. It is buggy. Tons of mosquitoes on this 4K Portage. Whew. Oh, I think we're at the wood lot. All right, we're back. We just got through the wood pile, back on the Oxtongue. Whew, that was a little bit of a doozy. Pretty buggy. We saw a fox back there by the wood pile. Ooh, loving the Oxtongue now. It is beautiful. Nice big trees, nice current. That one didn't make it. Oh, it's nice. The rain stopped. Let's push back to 1, it says now. So we're enjoying this. Some beautiful trees here. Look at these. These trees right on the edge of the line here. Breaking out the double blade just to try and get a little more distance before the rain happens again.
Follow the V?
Yeah, straight down the V. Should be okay, straight through. see a Portage sign just past the bridge. Maybe that's the Portage. Ooh, lost some paint on that one. Alright, Marsh's Falls Portage. Marsh's Falls. Whew, made it to the Portage. The rains are coming. Alright. Just made it into Lake of Bays just about 11 a.m. Started at, I think, a little before 7 a.m. Wanted to start a little earlier, but because of the rain we delayed it a little bit. And thankfully it's holding off so far, but it could start raining at any moment. A little choppy out here. Starting to rain. We're making progress, at least it's not a headwind. Alright, almost there. That's that Portage Road. Portage. Goodbye, Lake of Bays.
I feel like this up here would be good.
Thank you, Lake of Bays, for providing these first-class washrooms. That was nice. Wow, this is some Portage. Busy roads. Oh yeah, that's the sign. Oh my, there's a hill. Whew. This is some Portage. Man, first class on the Lake of Bays. Watch out for deer jumping over skidoos. Alright, we're into Peninsula Lake. Wow, Peninsula is just a glass here. Alright, we're heading into the canal next. Oh, it's so peaceful in the canal. Wow, look at all the geese over there. They're having a family reunion, I guess. I can imagine on a long weekend this canal's probably ripping with boats. Into Fairy Lake, and wow, it's pretty glassy. We're really scoring with the wind. It's still raining, but at least there's no wind.
I think it's to the left of this, I mean to the right of that little island.
Okay. We were just talking about Algonquin Outfitters Huntsville. If they have washrooms we could maybe use, and in those washrooms, do they have hand dryers? Because we might try and stand underneath the hand dryer to dry up. It's a wet one. So we think that's One Tree Island, or whatever it's called, on Jeff's map, 5.0 map. A lot of birds on it. Look at that. Seagulls. A little bit of wind here. Look at all those gulls. flew right over top of it. Maybe he's saying, keep going, don't stop. That one at the top of that dead tree must be the king. They're having a private meeting, I guess. Sorry, guys. Oh, there's babies. I saw some babies. Ooh, I am getting super thirsty and super hungry. We've been pushing because they said there was supposed to, maybe a chance of thunderstorms, so we thought better just keep pushing, because we don't know if we're going to get stuck somewhere. So dehydrated. I think we're entering beautiful Huntsville. Ooh, rain's picking up again. Beautiful sounds of Huntsville. Oh, I think we're almost there. Yeah. Rain. Yeah, I think it's where those kayaks are. Ooh, I think we made it. First checkpoint, Algonquin Outfitters. Huntsville. Alright, here's our first checkpoint. Algonquin Outfitters, Huntsville. We made it!
Yay!
Hot and fresh, yes please. Thank you, Pizza Pizza. Alright, back on the water. The rain stopped and the sun came out. First glimpse of the sun on the Meanest Link. Feels pretty good when you're real damp and want to dry out. Let the good times roll. This guy's got a little too much sun. I wonder if it's 2 families, 3 families. Bit of headwind on Hunter's Bay. Wow, some blue sky. Woohoo! Things are looking up. Entering the Narrows. Oh man, we gotta get into that sun.
Maybe that blue thing up there.
Yes, the sun. Look how nice that is. Wow.
Actually, it's not that far.
Just glistening. Thank you, Mr. Sun. Drying us out. Oh, we're battling the wind now. Alright, we're almost at the Big East, I think. I'm just trying to locate it. I think it's straight ahead. Like Vernon came with a vengeance. Woo! Ooh, just taking a break in the reeds here. I think we're almost at the Big East. Hope we can get out of these reeds. Okay, I am just going to see if I can pull us. Vernon's really fighting. Out a way in to the Big East. I think it's just over to the right. Ooh, this is windy. All right, we made it to the Big East Delta. All right, we're on the Big East now. Beautiful, I think there's silver maples. Oh, it's so nice being out of that wind and those swells. That was rough. Knot in her shoulder that tightened up there with those swells. So she's just taking a break from paddling. We're going to try and massage it, get some cold water on it, get some Advil, and try to nurse it tonight once we find a campsite. So we're on the lookout on the Big East. Well, we got the solar panel out because the sun's been out for a while. Find the Zoleo is draining our phone, so we're trying to charge it up. See if we could save our power banks a little bit.
Wood ladder up the tree for jumping, I guess.
Oh yeah, look at that. Ladder up the tree. There must be like a rope swing. All right, I think we're at Highway 2. I think there might be more camping options after that, but not really sure. We'll see what we get. Man, this section of the Big East is so peaceful. It's like glass. I think that might be a beaver. You know what? I just think it's the current with the stick. Some people got quite the setup. Look at that. Rock climbing all the way up to the top. Rope swing. Amazing. That's a beaver.
Oh, yeah.
Oh. Wow. Splashed us. First beaver. First log jam here. You think on the right?
Yeah.
Actually, we got a space on the curve. Must have been a storm. We get through. Well, we passed a lot of sand dunes where we could have camped, but we're trying to just go a little further because we feel up for it. Yeah, we might stop soon. Came around the bend. There's a huge hill over there. A little baby mountain. I think we found our campsite for the night, maybe. Just pull around to the front here. A nice beach site. All right, here's a quick tour of our campsite for night one. There's our tent there. Found a little sandbar on the Big East. Made a little clothesline. Gonna take down because it's supposed to rain tonight. And yeah. It's nice and private. We can't even hear the highway, so that's nice. Looking forward to day 2 on the Big East. Started day 2. I'm pretty sore from yesterday. We got mosquitoes to deal with. We got rain again. Seems like it might rain all day. And we got the Big East. gonna be a fun day. Will we make it? About 10 to 7. Woke up at about 5:35 or so. A little slow to get going. But we're on the water. Lots of nice sand dune options as we continue along here. First bridge. Alright, next
Yeah, that's it.
next bridge. Looks like a train track bridge.
We're close though.
Starting to hear the highway a lot more too, so it must be coming up.
Never would have made it.
Well, we're definitely at the highway. Now we're just following it. Alright, I think we made it to the Highway 11 bridge.
Oh, there's three bridges.
We just stashed the canoe cart by the Arrowhead Bridge. So we'll get it after we're done. 'Cause I don't think we'll be able to use it anymore. Seeing quite a few blue jays yesterday and today. Flow seems to be increasing a little bit, slowly and steady. All set. It's getting a little stronger, so we're just going to walk around this beach. Especially around these curves, the current picks up. Can you get in there? Yeah, definitely the current's picking up. Oh, Starbucks break. Extra filter to the bug mesh. Some high sand cliffs coming up, but I don't think that's Big Bend yet. Still a ways to go. Those trees are right on the edge there. Well, some good news. Our navigator just checked out the map and we said, hey, let's count the horseshoes until Big Bend. And she says there are 6 more horseshoes from what she counts, and the 7th one is Big Bend. So yeah, we're pretty excited to get there. That's our next landmark. We're trying to get there before 10 a.m. if we can. So last night when we were trying to fall asleep at around, I don't know, it might have been close to 11 p.m., 10:30 p.m. or something, we kept hearing splashes in the water and it sounded just like beaver tails. We saw that beaver earlier. There was like 5 or 6 of them. It was really cool, but so loud. Trying to fall asleep and it's like, woof, wakes you up.
Okay, we'll have to go in between the trees.
Power up. Still running on pizza power from yesterday. Pizza power. Coming up on Big Bend. Alright, Big Bend in all its glory. It is pretty big. Big Bend on the Big East. It's a little flycatcher and wood thrush. Yeah, we're getting swarmed here. I don't know if these are mosquitoes or whiteflies. Well, here's a bend in the river. I know there's some of these false routes that are dead ends. I think we go to the left because there's a flow. Well, we're coming up to another bend at Sandhill. Well, we've seen Big Bend. Maybe this is Little Bend. I don't know. Or Baby Bend. Definitely a higher flow around these corners. We gotta power through them. Oh, this is a pretty big bend too. Ooh, there are some bugs. Look at that. I'm wearing sleeves. Somehow they either got underneath or bit through. All right. Getting into some of these fast-flowing swifts. Slippery rocks. Ooh, definitely a stronger current here. Looks like we got some rapids up ahead. They're deep. Oh, maybe not. All right. Oh, about waist deep here. So there's maybe one more rapid. I think this is our last one for this set. And a bridge. Whew, just made it past that first set. Rapids on the Big East. Some guy probably thinks we're crazy there on the bridge. We wave to him. After that set of 4 rapids, it's flat for the most part, not too much current, but got a little swift here. Then eventually Big Bend Rapids, which is 3 lines, maybe 3 rapids, we'll see. All right, we're pushing the canoe up here. Ooh, it's starting to rain.
Oh, yeah.
Hopefully that'll get rid of the bugs.
There's an eddy right here.
Hopefully it'll thin out the bugs a little bit. So Big Bend Raps is up
I
ahead.
think it's just called bend wraps.
Oh, it's just Bend Raps?
Yeah.
Bend Raps?
Bend wraps.
Bend Raps. The sky is a bit ominous. Up Bend Raps. And the navigator is just getting ahead with the trekking poles to scout things out. So far so good, just trying to get up into this eddy on the left. Hopefully it's not too deep. Alright, change of plans. We're going to try and just scoot across here. Hopefully it's not too deep. Oh, it's about waist. Oh, torso.
Oh no!
A little bit of a hole there. Ooh, I was up to my chest. Oh, I had my first little slip there, but I had one hand on the canoe. I'd recommend 2 hands. I probably wouldn't have fell. All right, just passed it in a little calm spot. We just passed Bend Rapids. Woo. Yeah, slow and steady is the key. I did fall, but it's because for a little bit I only had one hand on the canoe. Should have had 2 when I was walking. but no injuries. I stubbed my toe a couple of times because sometimes your foot just slides in between two rocks because the footing is a little bit uncertain when you're walking. Overall, made it through okay. So we just had to double check the map, but we're suspecting it wasn't the right way. And double checking the map, yeah, it's to the left. Good to double check a good map. We're using a Venza with a Jeff map, and it's helping a lot anyway. So the next obstacle is Boulder Bash, which is a long set of rapids, and right after that is the sinkhole. I don't know if that's part of it or just a separate thing, but we'll see. And then we got the MacArthur Chute portage. Will we make it? I hope so. Okay, it sounds like we're at Boulder Bash, but I don't hear rapids yet. Maybe they cleared out all the boulders. Slippery too. Looks like we can paddle this here. Trying to stay to the inside edge. Man, it's beautiful though. Trees seem like they're getting bigger. Can't remember if there's old growth somewhere on the Big East too. Out of the canoe and pushing again.
Number 7.
Really? Well, it's gone pretty good. Our navigator says that was number 7. We're thinking there's 19 Boulder Bash and then 2 at the sinkhole, so total of 21. So that's about a third of the way.
Yeah.
Hopefully.
There's a straight line of them again. Another rock is going straight over. See this window here, maybe?
Yeah. Slow and steady. So our navigator said 6 more lines than the sinkhole, or something like that. What a beautiful river though, eh? Wow. It's awesome. Gotta try and figure out how to get around this thing. Whew, this looks like the hardest one yet. So we're wondering if we could maybe line it. Looks a little tricky. Well, it felt a little sketchy, so we decided just to portage it. All right, let's get this done. Last few have been real doozies here, but just 2 more lines till the sinkhole. Whew, this is a big one. I think we gotta portage it. Whew, yeah, that one's a doozy. Look at that. Looks like it's leveling out a little bit. Just gotta get up this lift here. All right, the next stop is a sinkhole. Whew, that was a workout. Boulder bash. Okay, I'm gonna jump out.
Okay.
Not sure if this is the sinkhole. Approaching another little swift. I don't know if this is it. Oh, somehow we managed to just paddle hard up that last one. Oh, right, we made it. There's the cliff. Rocks. Still battling the current. Whew. Yeah, quite a current here. Try and get to the other side, I guess. Whew. About waist deep. Whew. Quite a swift, so we're walking. Coming down up ahead.
You're as hard as Boulder Bash.
After Boulder Bash, yeah. Oh, I think we're almost at MacArthur Chute. Oh, we made it to MacArthur Chute. All right, doing the portage around MacArthur Chutes. Whew. It's a pretty one, eh? Beauty. I think that's Lucifer's Ledge up ahead. Woo, they should change the name to the Big Beast instead of the Big East. Lucifer's Ledge. Maybe about 3 more lines till the Distress Lake Dam portage. All right, we're doing a little portage here. Maybe could have lined it, but just said, let's do a short portage. I think this is the last one. There's a waterfall up ahead. And then we just got to get to the other side of the river.
Yay!
So we just got to get towards the waterfall. And yeah, we're going to go on an angle. Okay? Okay, here we go. All right. Alright, so it's a really nice morning. Our first sunny morning. We just did the portage into Distress Lake. That was kind of tough. It was really cold, everything was wet. I think we're carrying a lot of water weight. We didn't really film the campsite last night because we got in kind of late. And we were pretty zonked. But anyway, it's day 3. Going across Distress Lake now. So on that portage, I was carrying the canoe and had the rope on the back, and it caught on a tree just as I was stepping into mud, and my foot sunk like a foot into the mud. And when I took my foot out, the shoe was gone. But my fault for not taking the rope off, I guess. We're having a little bit of trouble because this camera stand broke. Oh, it's so nice to have sun. Yeah, we're probably carrying like 20 extra pounds of water weight, which makes the portages heavy. We can't wait to try and dry our things, make it lighter. We got the solar charger out trying to charge up our battery pack. I think it's gonna be a nice day. It was about 5 degrees when we got up, which was chilly, but that meant all the mosquitoes were back in hibernation. You can see the mist off the lake because the air temperature is hotter than the water, I think. Beautiful paddle. That's what we think is a site on Distress Lake. Look, that was a really nice one. Okay, we're just about at this portage, we believe, just before this bridge on the left, according to the map. Then we go down a long road, get by McBrien Raps. All right, so we just double checked the map. So it looks like the site's on the right after the bridge, some sort of site, and then we walk the bridge and walk down a long road. Somebody put a portage sign a little further down. We thought, hey, let's just experiment, try to paddle a little closer because we know we just have to get up to a road. Thank you to whoever put this sign here. Oh, sweet. And made this portage. Hoping the sun will get them out of here. They're relentless here. Gotta put up my collar. Alright, so I think we're starting Finlayson. It's about thigh deep. So there's about 24 lines for Finlayson Rapids. And I think, according to the map, this might be number 4 already. So we're making good progress. Whew, this is number 9. We're still on Finlayson. Just keeps going and going. But way steep here. I feel like there's an opening on the left side. Could be a portage, but not sure if it's private land. Maybe that's how these people set all these fastest known time records. Ooh, that's what we just came up. It was a long stretch. Right, about 5 more lines maybe. This one looks a little tough. A few more, maybe around the bend. 3 more. Narrower and a stronger current here. Kind of like cliffs on both sides. I think we're almost at the end there. Quite an incline, but looks flat after that. Maybe that's the end. So many of these yellow umbrellas here, or umbrellas. So many of these yellow butterflies. Beautiful. I think this is the end. Ooh, we made it past Finlayson Rapids into Finlayson Pond. Oh, steep. Wow, it's getting really thick. We're trying to figure out where to go here. All right, we missed a turn, but we triple check our maps and I think we're back on course. It's a little bit of a maze in this grass, but it's super boggy. A couple of steps back there, we were quickly up to our knees or deeper. We had to hold on to the canoe. Man, it's amazing these beaver dams are holding this all up. So I guess we got about 18 lines till we get to the portage up to Hood Lake. All right, we're walking again a little bit. We're at about line 6. That's what we've done so far. Oh, we got a fallen tree. See if we can squeeze to the left, I guess. One, two, three. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. About halfway. Oh, I think there's just a few left. Almost made it to the portage. Gotta go around this tree now. Oh, I think we made it! I think that's the portage to Hood Lake. That means we're done with the biggies. Can you do a Baird Brothers? You have to yell out, yeah. No longer. Yeah! Ooh, these portages are gonna hurt, but I'm so glad we're done with the biggies. All right. Made it to Hood Lake, heading over to Buzzkill, last portage till McCraney. Oh boy, here we go. Hope we pack light enough. Here's Buzzkill. Whew, it's steep. Just going back for the canoe now. We brought the bags up just to the top. Camera doesn't do it justice. We made it to McCraney. Welcome to Algonquin. Look at that sky. Got a really nice sight on McCraney. Ooh, this is luxury after the 2 sites we stayed on the Big East.
So brush your teeth and then you can hang that bear bag by the fire.
Okay, so here's our site. Got in a little late, so we quickly did a bunch of things. Set up a clothesline. So many things are super damp from the last couple of days. Trying to shed some weight. Nice sight on McCraney. Looking forward to some morning sun. All right, day 4. We're hoping to make it to Chiavios, somewhere up there, towards, I think it's Big Bob before we go to the Nipissing. About 15 portages or so, 17 lakes or so. Well, we'll see how far we make it. Hoping to do some single carries. Conditions aren't too bad, the wind's just gentle at the moment. Nice cool morning. It went down to 4 last night. It's chilly in the morning, but it's nice. There's no mosquitoes or anything. It's too cold for them. All right, we've got to look over this little dam here. Oh, this thing's really unstable.
Yeah. There's another one.
Oh, there's another one.
Get it. A tree. We're crossing.
Any more? I think that's it. 3. That's not too bad.
How deep is it there?
I think this is pretty solid. Hey, that was pretty cool. Just saw 3 moose. Looked like maybe a daddy moose, mama moose, and a baby moose. All right, we're at the portage to go to Rain Lake now. All right, we made it to Rain Lake. Paddling on to the Casey Lake portage. That last one made a mistake. We thought we were at Rain Lake. We jumped in, paddled across, and then that man-made train track area where they removed the tracks blocks it, I guess. So you had to take out and carry over that. Would have been better to go the full length of the portage. Didn't really see that on the map, clearly indicated. Whew. Yeah, getting some headwinds here on Rain Lake. Coming up to the portage for Casey Lake. Calmer in here. Woo, we made it. So we're into Casey, short paddle across the lake to the next portage. And that one goes into Daisy. This one was mostly uphill, but the next one's mostly down. Paddling across Casey Lake, portage for Daisy Lake. Some moose tracks back there. Whew. Oh, more moose tracks. Ooh, we made it to Daisy Lake. All right, we're on Daisy Lake, heading over to the big portage to Ralph Bice. Don't know if you can see the map there. Oh, and then we go up. Oh, is that a loon ahead? Oh, he came up right beside us. Hope he doesn't attack us. Got a sharp beak. How's it going? A little change of plans. We're gonna try and, I don't know if you can see that, but we're gonna go up, do 3 shorter portages. The winds seem to be coming from the north, so we're thinking it won't affect us as much on Ralph Bice.
Shallow on this side here.
Don't let it go.
No.
Pull it back. Can I jump in? Did your feet stay dry?
The inside. You in?
Yeah. This portage has a dock. So fancy.
I'd rather go in there though.
Is it deep enough?
Yeah, we can beat.
Great. Oh, lost it. Woo, having some trouble with that. Right, single carried into whatever this lake is. It's a tiny one. We're going to a 50-meter portage. Having trouble with the single carries a little bit. Things getting hooked. Trying to use a tump line to help. I'm trying to adjust it right. So this one's Acme Lake. There's a short little portage, and then we're getting into Hambone Lake. Wonder how that one got its name. Then we're gonna try and make it into Ralph Bice after that. I can see Hambone. That was a fun 50. Something's digging into my back, in my pack. All right, we're in Hambone. Next up, Ralph Bice. Haven't seen a paddler in a long time, but we see one here. Probably heading to Ralph Bice. Looks like a solo. Guess we'll have to wait our turn. Alright, Hambone to Ralph Bice. Made it. That's a nice length. Worked a little better. The tump line's still a little too tight. This one is a nice little dock. We made it to Ralph Bice. Woohoo! This is a nice break, nice long lake. Hopefully it's not too windy out there. I think it's just after 1 o'clock or 1:30. Started around 7:30. So we're trying to filter water as we go so that we're not carrying too much water. So we're trying to use this Sawyer water filter here. So far so good. First time on Ralph Bice Lake for me. Heard it's supposed to be a real nice one. Nice big lake. Really nice calm conditions, thankfully. Alright, we're at the Portage. Goes to David Lake. So this is so funny. First this snapped off, camera post here, and then I think the tighten, the clamp broke off on a portage, so I guess I should have been taking it off. Must have hit some tree branches. That's kind of affecting how we're videoing. Double carrying this hill. At the top we're gonna single carry the rest because it's flat or slightly downhill. Alright, we're single carrying now. Made it to David Lake. So we're into David. We're hoping to get to Mabwayaka next. I might be butchering that name. Then we're gonna do a bunch of small ones here. This one might be a little bit painful. It's marked red, hard. And we're hoping to make it to at least Chibiabos. I'm probably butchering that one too. Yeah, I feel that. That kind of looks like a moose footprint. Not sure what that one is. Anaconda? Or a bear? I don't know. Paddling across David Lake now. Coming up to Portage for Mabwayaka. About 90 meters. This will be nice. Headwinds on Mabwayaka. I think I see it. It's on a small tree. Yeah, it's over here on the right. Ooh, that one was kind of hard to find. Oh, this lake's so calm now. It was giving us trouble. All right, we're on Little Pugawagun, however you say it, and we're heading to regular size Petawawa. Probably a good spot to see moose. Oops, lots of grassland. A lot of bugs, but this bug mesh seems to like to get in front of the lens. Gotta go across Beaver Dam. Wasn't expecting that. It's a little steep. Whew. Thank you, Mr. Beaver, making this nice bridge. Oh, I think we made it. Looks a little steep though. Oh yeah, really steep. Into Pugawagun. It's very steep. Guess I'll just try to take it slow. One step at a time. Trying to put on the brakes the whole way. I think we're gonna make it. Oh, I see fish in the water. 1, 2, 3. Thank you, Mr. Rope, for getting stuck again. Ooh, this is steep. You're not gonna roll that down too, are you?
No.
Oh, good. You want me to come and get it?
I'm just gonna drag it.
All right, paddling across. Not sure what the next lake is called, but it's a 940 meter portage. Oh, we got some fallen trees on this trail. This is the second one. This is gonna be a little tricky. Definitely couldn't single carry that. Oh, this looks like a really nice area for moose sightings. Slip there. Yeah, those fallen trees are tough. Obstacle number 1. Whoa, made it. Oh, scratched my leg a little bit. There's obstacle number 2. If I had more time, I'd try and cut this a little bit. Short on that. Oh, yeah, we didn't make it. Look at that. Oh, you're back. Okay, so we got it on there. We're gonna have to get this recoated after. Maybe we can break these, clear some of these obstacles a little bit. Might as well make it a little easier. It's really dry. It's been here a while. I guess everybody's just able to jump like a deer. Are you able to grab the front? Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
Just went up a hill. We're gonna try and single carry from here. Quick little water break. Pretty buggy here. Lots of mosquitoes. Hopefully it's pretty flat now. I feel like we're following an old rail trail or something. It's so flat. Maybe we can go underneath it. Oh man. Gotta get under this one and crawl. That's the third fallen tree on this portage to Pezheki, something like that. Oh, another obstacle. Look at this. Okay, I think we could just step over this fourth fallen tree on this one. Not too bad. Oh, I think we made it. Made it. We can just get into the sun here.
Get rid of the bugs for a second.
Just gotta get out of here. Oh, are you okay? Where did I hit you?
My neck.
So sorry. I didn't mean to do that. Was it really hard?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Can I put my water shoes on?
I just run through this. Get in the lake. I'm so sorry. A little murky here. Let's get out in the sun. So we made it to Pezheki Lake. That's how you say it. Now we're gonna try and get to Iagoo Lake. That one was tough with all those fallen trees and bugs. Some of these are super swampy and buggy. Lots of mosquitoes right now. Going home with lots of souvenirs. We're at the portage for Iagoo, and it kind of looks like some really big pine, maybe old growth. This one starts with a steep uphill. Oh.
Yeah, to the right of me.
I think we're just about at Iagoo. Iagoo? Is that how you say it? Oh, I see water. Oh, a nice little lake. Iagoo. All right, made it to our site. That was a push today. We're happy to be here. We're just gonna try and filter some water, get a fire going, get the tent set up. It's really buggy, so Really hoping to get a fire going. Jimmy Rig water filter system. This works for us. Okay, so we get that going. So I gotta put a little lower. Okay, that'll filter. Good. I think there's leeches in here. Meal with a view. Alright, day 5. We're leaving Iagoo, heading over to, forget the name of the lake. This is labeled as a hard portage. Whew, we're both pretty sore today. Didn't make our goal yesterday, but yeah, we made it pretty far. We'll see how far we make it today. We got some really nice weather days though. This is amazing. It's a beautiful morning. Papokiwis. That's where we're heading. So we're double carrying this first portage to Papokiwis, about 1,700 meters. It was labeled as hard. Yeah, there's some inclines and some really muddy sections. But yeah, dealing with a few injuries since yesterday. All those single carries, I think we packed a little too much. It would have been nicer to have less weight, and our canoe's about 50 pounds. Be nice to have a 40 pounder to single carry all of these. But anyway, going well, slow and steady. Try and knock this one out. Maybe the next few are shorter. Can single carry them. We're just trying to pace ourselves, trying to not worry too much about our goals, but it might take a couple extra days. We'll see. We'll try to get to Tim Lake and then try and figure out a plan, because I don't think we'll catch up. Still have about, I think, 9 portages until the Nipissing. Then it's maybe less portaging at the start. They're real small, it looks like. Maybe wading and doing things to get over beaver dams and the alders and that. So anyway, hoping to get there. The past 4 days pretty much had soaked feet the whole day, walking in those, trying our best. Then yesterday, single carrying with soaked feet all day. Couldn't seem to get them dry, and we were trying to keep moving. That was pretty hard, and didn't freak me out as much at first, but then after it was just kind of like, ugh, those leeches. And yeah, just seeing a pile of blood there. Didn't even feel them, it's crazy. And yeah, so many bug bites. So today I'm trying to double layer, even though probably gonna get super hot. But just trying to maybe take it a little easier today, but still try to move to recoup forward on. Oh, it's a really nice morning though. Nice cool temps. I think it went down to 5 yesterday or something. We didn't get attacked this morning. Once it gets to a certain temperature, they all start coming out. But today, double layered, so hopefully that'll help. Yeah, so trying to keep dry feet is a challenge, especially on these muddy trails. So I'm trying to find paths around, but it's not always possible because the canoe's so big to carry. But my goal is to try and keep my feet dry today and help them recoup. I need them. Look at this. This stretch was really muddy and mucky. All right, made it back for the canoe. Man, it's beautiful. Yeah, bugs are starting to come out. And we're heading over to Mama Lake, which is down that way, just 300 meters. There's a boardwalk through the bushes here, but it's soaked. Hope these boards don't collapse. So we're single carrying this one, save a little bit of time. Alright, we're on Mama Lake now. Went the wrong way at the start of that one. We had to get turned around because there's a campsite there. We went to the Thunderbox and got stuck in some trees. What's the next lake called? Little Mama?
No,
Shawshaw's next, okay. Alright, made it to Shawshaw. So there's just one more portage until we get to Tim Lake. This one's 300 meters. It's all downhill apparently, according to Jeff's map. So yeah, we're pretty happy about that. Beautiful, beautiful day. Just, yeah, really buggy. Looks like there's a tiny little passageway to the portage on Shawshaw here. Or maybe we'll have to carry over it, I don't know. What's the best way? Super shallow there, so we're gonna just try to walk across this land bridge here. And it's a super steep takeout over there. So see footprints here. This must be what everybody does. All right, just gotta go get that canoe. Bullfrogs. Oh, we made it to Tim Lake.
Hold on. There's a rock there.
All right, we made it to Tim Lake. Heading over to the portage for Chiabos. Might take a quick stop at a campsite here. Ideal conditions. No wind. That's great. All right, we made it to Chiabios. We're just gonna go take a little break on one of these sites here. Oh man, it's such a nice day. Alright, so we're heading into Indian Pipe Lake, just leaving Chiabios. We took a break there, dried things out, reorganized, got our bearings. Now we're off. There's a nice dock here. We're into Indian Pipe Lake. It's a really nice lake, but it sounds like there's a lot of logging going on nearby. There's just tons of machinery noise. They didn't put any sites on this lake, but man, it's really nice with these rocks in the middle. I don't know if you can see. I haven't seen too many other boaters, but near an access point, getting into the weekend. Can you wave for us? Hi.
Beautiful day. The wind is pushing you.
Yeah. Yeah, have a good one. He's barking at us from the boat. We have a boggy entrance. We're on our way here. So we're on this, I think it's called West Lake Pond now. It's a lot bigger than a pond. It's actually pretty nice. Now we're heading to the portage for Big Bob. All right, we made it to Big Bob Lake. Ooh, it's a beautiful day. Beautiful lake. First time to Big Bob for us. Beautiful lake. Got a nice breeze. We're gonna go check out this campsite just over here. It's near a portage, and that portage takes us to the Nipissing, which will be nice to try something new. But yeah, we're just gonna come up with a plan because we're just unsure of how far we can get down the Nipissing and where the next campsite is. Wow, this is an incredible sight on Big Bob. I think we're gonna have to just chill out here and try to heal up. Trying to charge everything up. Got a huge area back there. We've really been enjoying this heel time, rest time. This is an amazing sight. Washing our clothes, washing off, and just doing lots of stretches. We were really sore after that, and then we're gonna try and get a really early start and do a big push on the Nip tomorrow. Love this. We're also having problems with our power banks. Both of them all of a sudden stopped charging our phones. Only the solar panel would charge our phone, which was super annoying and scary, because if it's cloudy then we can't recharge our phones. So we're trying to come up with solutions for that. Thankfully the solar panel has come through for us, it saved us, and we're supposed to get more sunny days ahead, so we're kind of scoring. Yeah, starting the Nip tomorrow. Started day 6. Big Bob Lake. So peaceful. Starting the Nipissing today. Alright, we're just getting to a creek, and then that little creek's taking us to the Nipissing River, a new section of the Meanest Link. Oh, we're looking forward to it. Looks a little muddy here. Look at that.
Right.
Hey, we made it. Yeah. All right, so this is a 190 meter portage, and then there's one more, then we're into the alder section. Looks like we got some alders starting in between portage 4 and 5 on the Nipissing, and we're not even in the alder section yet.
Okay, I will get out.
Or can we just slide over it? Almost.
Biggie.
1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. There we go. Pretty shallow here, eh? Alright, so this is the last portage. Then we're into the alders. I think we've gone over 3 beaver dams on the Nipissing so far. I think there's one just after this too. Yeah, definitely not runnable. Alright, I think we're into the alders. This should be fun. Oh, almost. There's a campsite there, look at that.
Wow.
In this maze. Oh, a bridge. There's a road out here. Oh, hey, we made that one. Guess I'll have to get out. Oh, look how solid this is. Beaver dam so solid.
Oh boy, look how narrow this is. Check which way. Come on. Go the right way.
I'm going through. Yeah, the duck.
Is that okay?
Yep. Ooh, I've lost track of how many beaver dams we got over it. Okay, we're gonna try and slide over this one. Ready? Just go down the center. Ooh, there's a rock.
You might be able to go around on the left side.
Left side? Oh, right. Somebody chopped it for us. That's nice. Ooh, just made it. Wow, we just heard a huge splash. Scared us. It must have been a beaver jumping in from the shore. This is a beaver's paradise. Yep. Yeah, it's pretty hot today. Whoa. Just a tree branch.
Big log that goes right across. Oh no, it's a complete log. Are you over?
Yep. Ugh. Yeah, that's a rolly log. Get back in, it's rolling.
Can we go through there or no?
No. Yeah, we have to get close to shore, I think.
Yeah. I can actually pull it.
Oh, look at that. Oh, the whole log's moving. It's actually moving the whole log. Let me see if I can push it more with my paddle. There we go. Yeah, that one was not solid.
No, it wasn't stable.
So we were both on the log and then it started rolling over, so we both jumped back in the boat. I wish I had that on video, but...
You should have went there.
So that log is very loose. Okay, through the heavy flow. Hey, I think we're gonna make it. Almost, almost, almost. We made it.
No, there was a beaver with his head out.
Yeah, this is really a beaver's paradise. Oh, there we go. Looks like a dead end.
Yeah, you would think it was. You'd be tempted to go the other way.
Yeah. Don't think we're gonna be able to, clear this one. Try to aim it right. All right. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Okay. There's another big log. We can get by it. Just slide a little bit. Straight over. Let's see if we make it. No. 1, 2, 3.
Go up here against this.
Well, we can't go the other way. This has to be it.
Oh yeah, okay.
Whoa.
Oh my word. Wow, this is super dense.
Yeah, this looks really thick, eh? That's a big beaver dam. this is a neat one. Look at this. This is a labyrinth. Oh, we're gonna bounce, I think. Think that's the end? Oh, we might have made it through the alder section. Woohoo!
Yay.
Watch out. Duck. I think we're coming up on a portage finally. It's like a big lodge or dam ahead. Oh, we didn't do too bad. Took a few souvenirs with us. That lodge right at the end of this mini rapid here. So there are a ton of spiders from the alders in our canoe now. But maybe this portage will shake them out. Wow, I don't know if you can see them, but they all started running. There's tons of them hanging down from the canoe right now. So funny looking. Oh, one on my hand. This is a 150 portage. Yeah, so the alders have thinned out and now it's really grassy on both sides. And we're approaching something called Grass Lake. We're gonna try and be quiet. Hopefully we see some moose. All right, so we're entering Grass Lake here. Wow, Grass Lake. Feels good to be on a lake all of a sudden. Over there, don't see any moose. up on a campsite on the left here. Looks like a fairly big campsite too for this area. Probably be pretty neat to stay there. You'd probably see a lot of moose.
It's so nice.
Alright, coming up on a 380 meter portage. I think this is High Dam Rapids. Gonna single carry this one if we can. Wow, that was pretty special. We saw 3 moose in that section. Yeah, they were all bulls. All of them had racks on them. It was pretty cool. Oh, I lost the hat. I lost that. Oh man, so my bug hat flew off my head. It was sinking. We just got it in time, thankfully. There's so many bugs though. So we're double meshing. We got like a smaller mesh on with a baseball cap and then this bigger large hat that has a mesh built in. Wow, there's more alders. I thought we were done with these. So no more tunnels. That was fun, but after 3 hours of them, we had our fill for the day. Gonna have to duck, I guess. Oh, it's shedding too. Yep. Wow, that was tight. Made it. Oh, I didn't change the battery on this thing. Gonna have to do that. Little babies. Coming up on a log jam on the map. Let's see what that's like. All right, so here's that log jam.
Or should we find
Maybe there's a way around it. We'll see.
either if we go onto land with it?
Yeah, we'll take a look, I guess. But it looks like everybody goes to the right, eh? See where it's chewed up? Is there a way through? So we just got to get under this. I think we could fit too. Fold it over.
Can you get onto the side grass here? Hold onto the tree?
I think that's solid.
It's solid?
I don't know. Yeah, it seems like it is. Oh. Wow, that's a big boy.
Rolling a bit.
Yeah, we can definitely get it under, but how are you gonna get? I guess if you climb in and climb over here.
Okay.
Okay, I'm gonna try and hold this. Yeah, hold on to that.
I should climb over this, eh?
Maybe you should stand on the log here.
Right here?
Yeah. Get out
Oh,
of
it's so slippery.
it. Is it? Oh, where I am isn't. Are you?
So slippery, I'm gonna slip right in.
What you could do is, if you lay down right there, right in the canoe,
Yeah?
like with your back in the canoe there, I can push it. You can just go right under it. Can you fit under? Don't hurt yourself.
Like this?
Yeah,
And just guide myself?
yeah.
Or are you gonna get through?
I'm gonna walk across this log and hold on or climb over.
I'll turn it in this way.
I'm gonna climb up.
Yeah?
Yeah. Can you get past it?
I wonder if I should climb up to the front now.
Can you?
I think so, if I had these to hold on to. And then you could just plop in.
Yeah. Down from above. Think you can make it?
I think so. Do a little bit at a time.
You got no room behind you. I should have slid you through on the front. Are you able to maneuver it back? Then we'll get you on the front and get you through. That's the way to do it, I think.
Yeah.
I think I can slide down there. Okay, ready? Pull her through. I can push a little bit. Kayak paddle.
You okay?
Yeah, I got it. Whoa. Tight squeeze.
You okay?
Yeah.
You under?
Yeah. Wow, that was fun. That is a fun log jam. We made it. I like log jams now. We're just looking for a portage. You see a yellow sign? Oh, it's just a 90 meter. All right, short paddle and then another portage coming up. Just a little 100 meter. Hope it's not blocked by that log jam there.
The vlog comes out farther. Okay.
All right. So now we got a long stretch before 3 portages and a couple of campsites. I saw Marsh on the map. Yeah, it's kind of the heat of the day. I think it's about 2:30 now. What a beautiful day to paddle the Nipissing. We got our solar charger back out, so we're having problems with that one power bank, so we lost like so much power because it refuses to charge a thing. So trying to charge a phone with that right now because it's so sunny today. Trying to harvest that. So far so good though. We make it, yeah. Yeah, some of those we need speed, and then we just slide right over. Okay. good getting through that. Oh, looks like we got a log thing to get through again. Just go straight through it, okay? Ooh, wow. Made it. Hopefully there's enough channel there.
Oh yeah, around the
There is, eh?
yeah.
To the right and then to the left.
Hard stuff too.
There we go. Haven't had to use our saw yet. This is narrow again. We're gonna have to duck through this. Oh, there's a rock there too. Use the alders to get through. Whoa, are you okay?
I'm stuck in this seat.
Oh, I see. Yeah, we're through.
The seat had me pinned.
Oh, bumper cars. Oh, we just saw a cow and a baby calf. That was pretty cool. I think we're up to 8 moose then. Alright, so we knocked out 2 short portages and now we're coming up to like a 900 meter portage here. Here's the old cabin with the antlers. Look at that, eh? Want to stay there?
No thanks.
You can look inside if you want, or you want to keep going. Yeah, we're trying to make up ground from losing time, so I think we're gonna keep going. Pretty cool. All right. Continuing down the mighty Mississippi. Hoping to get to Stewart's Dam, the campsite there, before 7:30, but we might have to settle on site sooner. We'll see. I think so far we've done really well. I'm really impressed at how far we've made it today. That alder section was pretty tough, but pretty nice seeing 5 moose. That was pretty cool. Can we make it? Woo! Oh, we made it. Woo. Needed a big running start for that one. Hey, the alders aren't leaving us. Wonder if they go all the way to Cedar Lake. Portage to the end of Stewart's Dam, 370. I think we're gonna just stay here for the night. It's been about 12 hours of travel. Really good day. This pine is massive.
Yeah.
Must be old growth pine. Just enjoying our dinner here. Trying to dry a few things off. So much mosquitoes, we got a really smoky fire going. Then we're gonna try and just get in the tent, put everything away. But that was a really fun day 6. 5 moose today. What will day 7 bring? We'll see. Ooh, I think the Big East took a big chunk out of our boat. Look at that. Well, all we have is some duct tape, so we tried that just to hopefully prevent it from getting any worse. Looks like somebody was doing their laundry upstream. Look at all this foam. And it begins. Coming up on a little swift here. We'll just slide over here. Whoop. Oh, there we go. Made it. Whoa, there's a hidden one there. Biggest portage of the day, 2,100 meters, and it's labeled as medium. Ooh, it looks like a steep entry. Oh, this is a long one. Whew, we were almost there. Lost my shoe in the mud. Whew. Some more fallen trees here. Whew, it's a big step. All right, we're back in the river. That was a tough one. There was fallen trees and boggy mud. Lost the shoe again. Yeah. All right, so that's the biggest one of the Nipissing and the biggest one of the day for sure. Yeah, biggest one till Cedar. There's a couple others that are like a kilometer, maybe 2 or 3, and then the rest, there's 11 more. So about 8 others that are like 50 or 100 or 300, which are real easy now. Those feel like a piece of cake now. Those 300 meter portages. All right, here's a little swift. I think it's higher flow on this side. Yeah, this one's pretty high. Well, I see a V that shoots off to the left there. Yeah, I think we're aiming for it. I think we're doing pretty good, and then or it might scrape a little bit. Try to bounce. I think we're gonna make it. Good, we're through it. Okay, I gotta take a drink. I am parched. Lots of hairpin turns. Supposed to approach a big log jam, and I think it's a little bit of a doozy to get around. A little beaver dam. High enough flow, I think we can get through. It's supposed to be a log jam soon. Looks like we can squeeze through here. I think we can squeeze through. Okay. We're good. You see a path? Oh, I see one here.
Are we gonna hit something?
Thing to grab onto here. Wow, yeah. Good thing they have this portage here. All right, a short little 40 meter around a log jam. A little tight, but we'll make it. Definitely couldn't have got through that. Glad somebody made a little side portage, although it wasn't marked. Oh, we're hoping for some sun today. See it peeking through the clouds over there. Whew, didn't attack us. He was starting to go into hiss mode. That was cute how the others all climbed under the branches.
They were nice and yellow.
370 portage. A lot of big pine on the Nipissing every so often. Old growth. It's really cool. Campsite last night had one. Wonder if this one's runnable or not. Just walking beside it here. Water looks pretty high. I think we're just about at the end. A little bit of a steep section here. Whew, I think we made it. So it's a short paddle to the next one. Wow, that must have made a sound when it fell. Then far right. Yeah, we might hit something here. We'll see. Oh, it was easy. Good. So many mosquitoes today. It is really buggy here. So we're paddling towards the 1290 around High Falls. Hopefully the sun comes out soon. See it slowly growing, burning through the clouds. All right, so we're at the 1290 to get around High Falls here, going up to it. Oh, sun's getting a little stronger. This is great. I want to try and dry a few things out. Oh, that was shallow. And hopefully it'll thin out these mosquitoes. 2 more portages till Long Marsh. Just on the portage, that's High Falls. Wow, it looks really beautiful. Nice cascade. Wow, looks amazing. On the edge of a cliff here. That could be that. Cool portage. Back in the Mississippi. Watch your eyes. Try to follow this current down. Looks okay.
We're heading to...
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh. Yeah, wow, it launches you right into that. Watch your eyes here. Hey, there's a campsite there. I think the current is on the left.
Big rock though also.
Yeah, let's get past it. It seems like a lot of water on this side, but ooh, we're scraping a little bit. So we look and there's an 840 meter portage, not too long, and then there's a long paddling stretch. And then there's 6 more portages to Cedar, but they're all small, so we're pretty happy about that, except the very last one. And the sun's coming out, so once we do this last portage, we're gonna try to dry our feet out, because we've been having, well, especially me, wet feet all day, every day, and it's just so irritating. So I'm gonna try to dry them out. I should have tried to get waterproof socks, or I don't know, something else for my feet. I find that pretty challenging. And the mosquitoes. Next portage should be not too long now. Right, coming up to this 860 meter portage now. Then we're into the Long Marsh, hoping to see more moose. That would be pretty cool. Ooh, don't get distracted. Oh, this looks like a campsite. Wow, huge pine again. Look at that. Oh, I think we might have made it. Oh, he came out over here. He was scared. Look. He keeps diving under. I didn't know they could dive like that. Alright, so we've got the solar panel out, charging our phones. We're into the Long Marsh now, so it's starting to get grassy. We're hoping to see a few more moose. Love to get to double digits, so we need 2 more at least to get to 10. We're at 8 right now. Oopsie. That tree on the right there kind of looks like a giraffe's head. The one from Toys R Us. Alright, so we're at portage number 7 for the day. There's 6 left, including this one, to get to Cedar Lake. pretty excited. We're starting to count them down, but it's still a far distance. So there's another portage not too far away here. I'll try and get to. I think it's a shorter one than that, 150 meters or so. 5 more till Cedar Lake. Must be just on the left, right, eh?
Yeah, right.
All right. After this one, 4 more portages. All right. After this one, 3 more. Yeah, these portages are nice. Hello.
Hi.
Hi. Good. How are you doing? Good. All right, we're on Moose Lake. Don't see any moose. Is it on the left? Right. Looks like a dead end. So we have 3 more portages till Cedar. After this one, 2 more. Oh, there we go. Some really nice big pine on that trail. I should have filmed that. Okay, so now we're coming up to a 100-meter portage on the left, and then there's 1 more after this, but it's about 900. And then I think we might make it to Cedar Lake today. That means we took 2 days to do the Mississippi. We almost missed this one. The trees or the sign's almost right off the tree. Head for low water, take this portage, but I think it's high water right now. I don't know. Seems high. I mean, we're still scraping. Our map didn't indicate that. We were already out, so we said, we'll just do the portage. All right, we just got 1 more portage, then we're just paddling into Cedar. But this portage is 900, so it's a little longer. But I think we have the energy to do it today. What's the time? 4:47. Awesome. Let's get into Cedar. All right, coming up to our last portage. It's on the right up here. About 930 or something like that. I think this one's a bit hilly. That'll be about 12 portages for the day. Wow, I didn't think we'd make it to Cedar today. Maybe I'm speaking too soon, but pretty excited to be on the last portage till Cedar. There's a steep uphill coming up, and the rest should be downhill. We're almost there. We're approaching 12 hours of travel time, which we're kind of learning things on this trip. This is our longest trip for sure, by far. But once you reach 12 hours of travel in a day, and like we don't really take too many breaks, very, very short breaks. It's just like, especially wet feet all day. Gotta just set up camp and shut things down, and we're starting to wake up every day at 5 a.m. Wow, look at that. I don't know if you can see it. Glad we didn't go down that. Whew, did that steep section. Now it's nice and flat. I like this. Very nice, easy trail. Don't like celebrating too early because the path just seemed like it kept going, but then saw the sign. Means we're at the end. We made it! All right, now we just got to paddle into Cedar Lake. Oh, a cedar strip canoe, it looks like. Nice canoe. All right, so it looks like we're in Marshy Bay now. Looks like a good place to see moose too. Are these logs? Oh. Oh. Alright, so I think we might try and just go for Algonquin Outfitters today and then try and get one of those island sites afterwards.
Sorry, more to the right, yeah.
More to the right?
Yeah, I was looking at the red campground. I think the beach is the campground, and Algonquin Outfitters might be that next one.
Man, look how calm this lake is.
And the campground's on the outcrop.
It's so calm. Yeah, I guess we gotta take advantage of this. Wow, what a beautiful day. Beautiful night. So we're gonna set up a little later than what we thought. Oh, it's so nice to be on a big lake after 2 days on that river. That river was nice, but this is beautiful. Nice change. And man, we really scored here. No wind, so thankful. Oh, 2 loons fishing over there. Must be good fishing. This has got to be it, eh? Hey, I think we made it. We made it.
Yay!
Algonquin Outfitters, Cedar Lake, Brent.
So exciting.
Just gonna see if we can get some bug spray. Well, we were hoping to pick up some bug spray, but seems like everything's closed up. But we did really, really well today, and we're gonna paddle across now to an island campsite. Hopefully it's available. All right, so now we're just paddling over to hopefully an island site, and we're gonna set up camp. So are the loons.
Not too bad.
Awesome. Made it.
Yes.
We made it.
Oh man. That was the longest day ever.
13 hours. All right, day 8. Back on the water. Heading over to the first portage. There's 3 portages to get into Radiant Lake. Ambitious goal today would be Lake Lavieille. That would be pretty cool, but there's a lot of portages, especially on the Crow, to get there. We'll see what we can do. So we're doing a little bit of the Petawawa River today and hopefully get into the Crow River. This is the start of the Petawawa, I believe. This first portage is 1,000 meters. Such a nice campsite. I feel like we're in the luxury part of the park now. Okay, we're gonna knock off this first portage. I think there's 9 portages till the Crow River. We're on the Petawawa. Next one's 650 meters. Next portage. Something in the water there. Let me see what it is. Is it a beaver? Oh, maybe it just went under. So this is the 650 portage. We almost missed it, and it's funny because the rapids are called Surprise Rapids. We gotta keep our eye on the map. Beautiful day though, wow. Trying to keep my feet as dry as possible today, as long as possible. Got obstacles like this. I think we're just about at the end of this one. Looks like there's a little campsite at the end. Managed to keep my feet dry so far. I'm pretty happy about that. Oh, no, it continues. Wow. Somebody didn't make out so good. Alright, we made it to the end. One more portage till Radiant. Back on the Petawawa. Looking for portage number 3 that gets us into Radiant. Just approaching the last portage till Radiant. I think on the right looks like we could just slide up. Looks like a very weathered Algonquin Outfitters paddle. This is not a flat portage at all. This is a workout. That's the old train bridge or train track. No trains coming. Ooh, the mosquitoes are out in thousands right now. All right, so we're back on the Petawawa, and then it's gonna open up and be Radiant Lake. Yeah, that last one was a little bit tough. A lot of ups and downs, But we got through it. Crossed over that old railroad. Looks like they use it as a road now. Oh, we're just getting a glimpse of Radiant Lake. Looks beautiful. Nice and calm for us to traverse it.
So happy. Oh, it's gorgeous.
A little bit of a headwind. That looks like a really nice beach site. Look at that. What's this little lake called? Squire Lake. Oh, we're not going through there. No. Trying to dry out my socks there. This hot sun. Alright, we're going under this bridge now. Seems to be some shallow rocks, but they're really hard to see. I think we're good here.
That might be one right there.
Yeah. And now where do we go?
Straight.
So we're coming up to the Portage. First one, there's 4 to get into Francis Lake. This one's 290 or 220. That's better. On our way to Francis Lake now. 3 more portages after this. Squirrel Rapids. Now we're coming up to the 690, I think is the next one. It's around the corner. So we're in Mudcat Lake now. It's been pretty dead, like we haven't seen any other paddlers. Cool if we saw some wildlife, some moose or something, so we're trying to be quiet. Ooh, I'll do a little boardwalk here. That's so nice. Out of the mud. A couple of hills on this one. There's a fallen tree there. Might be able to squeeze through here. This is just a little slick though. A little steep. Oh, I think I made it. Oh man. There's like 5 fallen trees on this path. Hopefully that's the last one. I think we made it. Okay, 2 more to Francis Lake. Alright, we're back on the Petawawa. And there's 2 more portages till Francis. Man, it's such a beautiful day. Beautiful part of the park. This is our first time to this side. Very clear water. We'll go down the center. Where's the portage?
To the left, I think right after
One more portage till Francis Lake. Looking forward to a little paddling break before the Crow. Crow, I think, is going to be a little bit of a doozy, but there still might be a few more portages actually before the Crow. Oh, that breeze feels nice. Rocks and logs. Coming up to the last portage, it's 500 and something. And then short paddle into Francis Lake. Looks like a fallen tree here. Hopefully you can get around. A little swampy here. We're back in the Petawawa. Now, it seems to be maybe a swift, and then, whoa! Yeah, there's hidden logs and stuff. There's a swift ahead, and after that, then we're into Francis Lake. Yeah, we gotta keep our ice peels. There's all these sunken logs and rocks. All right, looks like we got a little swift coming up. Okay, so yeah, there's two of these, eh? I think we'll go to this one right here. There's like a ledge there. That was fun. Just saw an eagle. It's the second one of the trip I've seen. Yeah, through the middle here. All right, so this is Francis Lake. Oh, there's lots of beach on this lake too, eh? A little bit of a headwind. Francis Lake. So we were looking at our water supply and I think we have enough to get to Kildeer, and then we're gonna make a decision on whether to filter some more or not. We're gonna keep going into the Crow. There's a nice lodge. All right, we got one more portage, 170, and we're on the other side of Kildeer Lake, and then we're gonna get towards the Crow River, I believe. Alright, so now we're gonna just paddle over, and I think we're turning into the Crow, going upriver on the Crow to Blueberry Falls, and then there's a portage around Blueberry Falls, I believe. So that was portage number 9 so far on the day we've done. Oh, feeling it. But there's still so much daylight. We're still, wow, so many portages to Lavieille still. But we'll try to pick them off one at a time, see how far we get. Lost my thumb. All right, so we're heading up the Crow. Nice little breeze here. Get rid of the bugs. And yeah, there's a lot of portages ahead. We calculated that according to Jeff's maps, if we just made it through all of this, we should get to Lavieille by 7:30. So we're hoping to beat that. We've been a little faster than his times, so we're hoping that continues. So our first goal is to get to the Forks. So we should get there by 4 o'clock. Oh, back to going upriver against the current. That'll slow us down a little bit. Change of scenery. Definitely a current here. A few obstacles. A little bit of an obstacle course upstream here. Yeah, that's maybe the same or the second eagle we've seen today. Yeah, this is like a little labyrinth here. So glad we have a good map. Wow, Blueberry Falls. Let's paddle up to it just real quick. Alright, we're back on the Crow, past Blueberry Falls. Now it's a short paddle and we got a 500, 510, something like that. Just trying to find this next portage here. Somewhere on the left. Alright, we're on to this 510 portage. Yeah, there was no sign there at the end, but pretty clear people came up there. That's what the map said. We were at the right spot, so. Got little crossings here and then back up. Oh, this part's nice. A lot of bugs here. Okay, had to just crawl with everything. Let's see if I can get up here. There was a tree fall there. Had to crawl under it. Made it. Awesome, we made it to the end. One more short one. Then we get a little paddle break before the beast. Alright, so we're back on the Crow. And there's just a short paddle and then 30-meter portage. Alright, so we're just coming up to the 30. We were just saying with the alders on the side and everything, it almost feels like we're on the Nipissing River again, paddling upstream. Made us laugh. This is a nice sandy dock. Nice. Alright, we're back on the Crow. Now we gotta paddle upstream for a while and then we got that monster of a portage, 2,400 meters, labeled as I think medium. Got quite a few ups and downs and I'm hoping it's not too muddy. And hopefully we don't have to deal with too much current here going upstream. Yeah, it's pretty buggy. We were kind of expecting that. Alright, we're slowly crawling up the Crow and eventually we get to that portage, battling the current. A little bit of a breeze blew away most of the mosquitoes, which was nice. So I think we made it to the 2,400 meter portage. I think I remember hearing somebody say this is the worst one in the park in their opinion. But I don't know, maybe it was another one, I can't remember. But yeah, we're gonna try and just knock it off, get to the forks, then filter more water. Beautiful view. Ah. That was long. That was a little bit tough. And then we got this long paddle across the river to the next portage, 1,200 meters. I think that goes to Lavaque Lake.
Yeah, I'm gonna put you in over here.
All right, we're back on the road. Started this 1,200 one. Ooh, back to back. That's brutal. I guess it's a little bit of a warm up for the Dickson Bonfield 5.2. Might do that tomorrow if we make it to Lavieille. Wow, that was tough. Back to back like that, we made it. We were breathing pretty hard. We single carried most of it, and then at one point I dropped the canoe, walked up, dropped the pack, walked back at the canoe, and then single carried again to the end. But man, that is a workout. But yeah, that's probably a warm up to the Dickson Bonfield portage. So we're still gonna try. We have 8 more portages. They're smaller now, much smaller. Most of them are 200 or less. Several that are under 100. There is one 6 something. I think we still have time to do it. I think we can do it. I think this is Lake Lavaque or Lavaque Lake. So nice to be in the sun again. Kind of helps with the mosquitoes a little bit. Now we're at a 40. Trying to pick up the pace. Wow. Pretty spot on the crow. It's about 6 o'clock. They're all under 300. I think this is the biggest one, 250. Then they're all smaller than this coming up. Ooh, this one's pretty rocky. Look at that. Ooh, big step. Come on. Oh. Yep, I just tripped. Yep, yeah, it's good. I just tripped. It's all good. Okay, so gotta be careful on these. Just be careful on this. I didn't lift my leg high enough. Little turtle laying some eggs here.
Right at the portage.
Alright, so now we're on Mallic Lake. 3 more portages to Lavieille. It's about 6:35. We're trying to push to make it.
Maybe it's through that channel over there.
Alright, we're coming up to 100-meter portage. After this one, there's just 2 more portages to Lavieille. Super muddy entrance to this one. We just got it through that and came through here. Just 2 more after this one. That's what we keep telling ourselves. Trying to make it to Lavieille today. This one's kind of a thick path. Here, it's a little hard to follow. Wow, big pines here. Look at that. There he goes. Wow. Whoa, he's flying right at us. Oh, some of these takeouts and put-ins are very rocky with slippery rocks. Fell a couple of times actually now. Just probably because we're getting tired. So we just got 1 more portage to get to Lavieille. We're just trying to find it here. It's on the left. Oh, it's nice. The sun's still up. Way in the bush. So we had to just kind of figure out with our map. We parked in the wrong spot, but oh well. Oh, we're excited. This is the last portage to get into Lavieille. Oh, today was a big push. Okay, almost there. Made it. Oh my goodness, we made it. That was the last one. Okay. Now I just need to find a campsite. Oh yeah. Oh, we made it to Lavieille. And it's not too bad. There's a little headwind, but got rid of the bugs, which is so nice. That's cooling us down after all those portages. Drying us off because we are sweaty. Okay, we're gonna see what site we can get here. We're gonna go to this tip here, trying to get some afternoon sunset. If we can, that would be really nice. It's maybe 7:40. Still have an hour if we get there at 8 daylight. So we'll just have to do everything quick. Well, we're gonna try and make it to 50 site if we can. It's supposed to be his favorite site, so must be a pretty nice site. Hopefully nobody's there. Just trying to figure out where to park here. Doesn't look like anybody's there. That's fantastic. Wow, it's a really nice site. And we got a really nice sunset. It's gonna happen for us. All right. We're running out of daylight, but it's an amazing sunset here on the Swifty site. Got a fire going for help with the mosquitoes. We're just waiting on supper to be done and trying to get some other chores done here. Wow, amazing. Check out this sunset. Wow. Didn't get to video it last night, but we're having our favorite drink for breakfast. A nice iced coffee. On Swifty's site. This is some high quality H2O. Beautiful morning. Sun's not up yet. Ooh, mosquitoes are though. Looks so calm out there. I'm gonna try to make it to Opeongo and maybe beyond if we can today. This is a great site though. There's our canoe. Alright, so this is day 9. On our way to Opeongo. We gotta paddle through Hardy Bay, Dickson Lake, and we got that 5K portage, which is gonna hurt. And then a couple more portages, get into Opeongo, and hopefully it's calm, just like this. We can just paddle across it. Beautiful morning and day so far. Trying to take advantage of it because it looks like there might be rain tomorrow and maybe for a couple of days. So we're just trying to figure it out. Alright, so we're just entering Hardy Bay now. Through this to the left, and there's a 90-meter portage into Dickson. Yeah, this is amazing paddling right now. It's just like glass. The only thing better would be a tailwind. This little push. But this is great. Coming up to a 90-meter portage to get into Dickson Lake. And there might be a dock here, which is a really nice change. Hoping to keep our feet dry if we can, as long as possible. Can't see a sign yet, but this has got to be it. Yeah, it looks like we paddle up on the right. Oh, I guess the left might be better to drag the canoe up. Oh, we're pretty happy about this dock. What a nice change. There's a sign. Alright, we're on Dickson Lake now. Heading to the big monster 5.2 kilometer portage to Bonfield. Coming up to the 5.2 kilometer monster, Dickson to Bonfield, hoping to do it in 2 hours or less. We'll see. Hoping to single carry as much of it as we can. Hoping it's not too hilly, not too muddy. But once we get through this, that'll be huge. Then we just got 2 baby portages to get into Opeongo. It's a very calm day so far. So hoping we can just paddle across Opeongo, no problem. How's it looking? That's pretty good. I'll try and climb up. Oh yeah, you can get pretty close. There's a grouse or something. I think there must be a nest nearby. It's just like, it seemed like it was trying to attack us. I'm trying to get ahead of it. Oh, maybe there's a nest nearby. Man, I came out of the bushes so fast. Didn't know what it was. Screaming. Oh, that was scary. That was funny. Whew. Oh. Oh, I think that's Bonfield. I think we made it. Wow. That was tough. Oh. That was a long one. Is this it? Oh, we made it! Bonfield! Oh, yes.
10:14.
Wow, so there might be a new record. We did the Dickson Bonfield Portage in 39 minutes, believe it or not. Just kidding. It took pretty close to 2 hours. I think we were just under. Maybe an hour and 55 minutes starting. I think it was 8:19 to 10:14 or something like that. Whew, that was a big one. Most of it single carry. I had to take a couple breaks and continue on. Okay, now that we just got 2 babies, then we're into Opeongo. Alright, coming up to the first portage out of 2 to get to Opeongo now. This is 260. I think they're both 260. I think this is a portage. Do you see a yellow sign yet?
That white one so far.
Oh, maybe it's folded over.
Oh, I think it is. That's fine, but it,
Oh yeah, it's kind of half wrecked. Weathered.
wow, they need a
Straight ahead, you think? Right in here? Does that match up with the map?
Let me check.
That sign is really weathered.
It.
This is it? Okay. Okay. Whoa. Tree fall here. Oh, another tree fall. Big step. Look at the size of this turtle. It's huge. Do you see it?
Yeah, it's just walking along.
He was just sitting in the middle of the path. It might be.
He's just walking to meet you?
I thought it was a rock. And then I said, wait a second, that's a turtle.
Wow.
That's probably far enough. We're just going to pass through. We're just going to pass through.
Wow, he's going fast.
Yeah. All right. This is Wright Lake. We made it to Wright Lake. One more baby till Opeongo. Trying to charge some devices because it might be rainy the next few days and we gotta charge things up. One of our battery packs failed, so we're kind of down to one. And it's kind of one that charges slower. So charging our phones up first and then gonna try to do that hopefully on Opeongo. We'll see. But so far so good. One more baby. Hopefully it's not an angry baby. Just 260. All right, so this is the last portage, 260 meters till Opeongo. Oh, we made it to Opeongo. Look at that. And it's so calm right now. Wonder over here, I guess. Look how calm it is. Wow. Amazing. We are on Opeongo. Starting our paddle at around 11:20. I think it might take 2 to 3 hours. We'll see. Hopefully it stays really, really calm. A little bit of a headwind, but not bad. Oh, there's a loon. Looks like some fishermen there. Okay, so I think around this corner, turn left, and then we're out of the east arm. Then we gotta head south to the AO store. We needed a little power up. Took a little break there just before we turned the corner of the east arm. Ooh, a little shallow here. Then I guess we're heading for the belly button and eventually the south leg. Oh, we're back into a slight headwind. All right, so now we're heading over to the Narrows, I believe. Gotta stay ahead of the wake. Paddle hard, paddle hard. Is there a campsite over there? Can you check? This little island site has a rope swing. Must be around the corner.
I think so.
Oh, I see a big building. Is that the one? That's it? Okay. We'll just tie off. Oh, what's the time? Well, we made it to the Opeongo store, Algonquin Outfitters. Yes.
One of these right now, actually.
Oh, life is good. Got some ice cream. Got a resupply box. Now we're trying to figure out. Got some bug spray because we were running out. All right, so we just left Opeongo. Just heading across to hopefully the last brutal portage. This one's a little bit of a beast too. To Sproule Lake. Sproule Lake. 3390 meters, 3.4 kilometers. Man, that ice cream is good. Had to get ice cream. Yeah, they were so helpful. We had a resupply box, but it was just too much stuff, so we asked would it be able to be sent back to Oxtongue, and they said sure, no problem. So they said it would be there by the time we get there. So helpful. Okay, let's see if we can find this portage. I think it's a loon. I think a loon got a fish up here. Just as we're heading that way for the portage. Oh yeah, maybe. There was all sorts of splashing going on. Yeah, he looks like he's cleaning himself now. Oh yeah, oh, it feels good. Oh, maybe he's just cleaning. Oh my goodness. Have you ever seen them do that? pass it here. What is he doing?
I think he just ate it. He's trying to clean it. After this deadfall.
Yeah, it's still straight, it says. Oh, this one's gonna hurt, but we might as well get it done. Yeah. Yeah. This might take us 2 hours. So, yeah, once we get to the end, we'll reassess. There it is. Okay, so we found the portage into Sproule Lake. I think that's how you say it. This one's a little bit brutal. Be happy when this one's done. This is the last big monster. We'll see uphill so far. Ooh, slippery rocks here. A lot of deadfall here. I think we can get over this one too. Somebody's chopped it. The branches out for us. Thank you. Flattened out now for a bit. Oh, more deadfall here. This one's kind of high. Are you able to get over that one? A little more deadfall here. See if we can. Approaching a lot of deadfall. I don't know. I hope so. I think I'm gonna get stuck. Oh, it's already hard. Now we gotta get the canoe past this. Can you get over that? Wow, this portage might win the contest for most deadfalls. We've passed so many so far. Hopefully we can get over this one. A little bit of a high one. Oh, I can do it. Good. Here's another one. Thankfully, most of them are high enough and been hacked that we can step over them. Some big deadfalls in a muddy area. Ooh, it's a bad combo. Oh, gotta go this way. Oh, this is really swampy. Gotta watch your footing. The bridge here. And a big uphill. Whew. Still fighting this one. Wow. This looks really muddy. I think people go around here. This trail's in really rough shape. Oh. I think we might have finally made it. Oh, that was one of the toughest ones. Or maybe we're just tired. That one was tough. Swamps and tons of deadfalls and steep terrain and all uphill almost. Some flat parts, but mostly uphill. Beautiful sunny day too. We're on Sproule Lake. Sproule Lake. I don't know how to say it. But anyway, we were thinking of staying on this lake, and then we thought, you know what, let's just do one more, get into Sunday Lake. Looks like there's 3 or 4 campsites on that lake. Maybe even stay on the island there. 480 meter portage to get into there. And I quickly did a count, and I think there was 24 portages left till the end. So if we do one more, then there's only 23. So I thought, then we'll start that much closer tomorrow. We're gonna try and get a big push tomorrow. Alright, so we're at the portage to get to Sunday Lake. Oh, the deadfalls continue. On this trail, whoa! Have to go around. It's a lot of fallen logs. Oh, that's the, oh, we weren't even on the portage. We missed the portage. It was to the right. Yeah, we can get through. Okay, don't make the same mistake as us. Hopefully it's easy from here. Ooh, a boardwalk. So fancy. It's a squishy boardwalk. Sunday Lake. Here we are. Yeah, there's the portage sign. Trail continues. Awesome. We're on Sunday Lake now. Nice little lake. And a couple of sites we're going to try and check out. Try and get this afternoon sun if we can. Yeah, this is a nice little lake. Started day 10 and we are just packing up, looking to get a big day, hopefully make it in half a day tomorrow, 10.5 days, we'll see. Do a big push today. We're trying to stay ahead of the rain, but the forecast keeps changing into our favor, so that's nice. We just realized we stayed on Sunday Lake on a Tuesday, so we're trying to get out of here before anybody notices. if this woodpecker nearby pileated, maybe? Because the knocks are kind of spaced more and really loud. We just went to the wrong portage. That was to the Sunday Lake Road, not to Little Rock. So we're heading over to the right portage now. All right, here's the portage. Oh, this one's really swampy. Oh, we're getting through. Feels a little longer than it's supposed to be. Maybe just because I'm not awake yet. Alright, we're on Little Rock. So next portage goes into a pond. Then there's another portage that gets into Kearney. But it's labeled as hard and unmaintained and maybe overgrown. So a little bit nervous about that one. But anyway, we'll just do one at a time. This next one gets us into the pond. On the way to the pond. Forget the name of the pond. I should have looked. Made it to the pond, actually. Pretty decent sized pond. That's nice. So we're on the pond, heading over to the next portage, which is 900 meters. But it's labeled as hard because I think it's sort of unmaintained. Hopefully it's not too bad. That'll get us into Kearney. Then we got I think, portage through a campground. All right, there's the sign. Now we just got to figure out how to get out. I think this one might be the worst one of the day. I don't know. We'll see. Looks like we're just traversing a swamp or something. Got to get through this swamp. Can we keep our feet dry? We made it through that swamp part. Now we're into the woods. Well, it hasn't been swampy since that swamp, but it's definitely overgrown. But we're slowly making it through. It's going to be so funny. We're going to pop out at Kearney Lake, then paddle across, and there's a campground there. Whew, we made it. So we made it to Kearney Lake. That one was really rough. Very overgrown. Got soakers on that one. Now the funny thing is that one it was just such a whomping, and then now we're gonna maybe walk through a campground. I think we aim for that beach. Don't think too many people will be at this campground, if any, because it's so buggy. Let's see if we can just slide through it here. Now we're definitely in the campground. I think this is Pog Lake Campground. Oh, gate's locked. If we can walk around it. Looks like we can on the left. I think we can make it. Ooh, that's scary. Crossing a road. Keep it under 20. I think we made it to Pog. There's a few campers there at the end, but didn't really see anybody. Snuck through there before most people were up. We got to the end, we just filtered some water because we were out. Now we got a nice long paddle. People are getting up as we leave, so it's kind of good timing. Alright, just heading up this river to the Lake of Two Rivers. So far, nice and easy. Not really any flow. Beautiful, beautiful day. No clouds in the sky today. Trying to get a head start on charging. Maybe our last day of charging and just finishing off the water filtering as we go. I think we just made it into Lake of Two Rivers. We're going to traverse this. Then I think we're going to get into the Madawaska River. Alright, coming up to the Madawaska. A little bit of a tricky entrance. Kind of have to go up here Then duck in. It's kind of like a delta reedy pool. Maybe there's another way in, but this is the route we're following. Just navigating through this. I think it's straight now. Yeah, I think so. Oh, there's a passage. Opens up? Oh, good. Oh, that's opening up more. Hopefully it's not a dead end. Yeah, we're off in a pool. I think we went the wrong way. I think we're at a dead end here. All right, this must be it. We went way too far to the left, I guess. The route we were following looked like it went way to the right and then back, but actually, I don't think you need to go that far right to get in. I think we're in the right channel now. So we're going over this walking bridge here. Trying to remember if we've been over this. In the winter, I know we went over some of these bridges and paths in the winter one time. Back to the alders. Beautiful morning. Wow. Enjoying this paddle. Seeing a lot of dragonflies, which is nice. We've seen some really cool dragonflies. We just haven't had time to really capture them on video. But maybe on another trip we'll try to focus more on that. Like every single one looks different and colorful and unique. It's so neat. It's like the river's slowly closing in on us. These alders. Look at this tree hanging over the river. Yeah, it's getting really narrow again. Yeah, maybe I will need the other paddle. Made it. We're just going to do a 60-meter portage around this. So we're crossing over the Highland Backpacking Trail. We've done that one before a couple of years ago. Beautiful little spot. One person on bridge at a time. Might as well put a sign that says bridge could collapse at any moment. All right, 3 more portages on the Madawaska. All right, portage number 2 of 4 on the Madawaska. Oh yeah, a little shallow here. It's on the right there. Got a big hill here to start. Ooh. Yeah, I guess we gotta go up this way. All right, back on the river. Now I think it's kind of a long paddle, get to a fork, and then turn right at the fork, keep going until the next portage. Ooh, it sure would be nice to see a moose in here. Yeah, this is a little bit of a labyrinth here too. I think we're gonna have to lift over this. I seem to remember there was a lift over or something.
To the right side, it looks nice and thick there.
All right, so we're trying to cross on the side here, keep our feet dry. Yeah. There we go. Good idea. We just went over 2 more beaver dams. I guess the flow is so high that we're able to just power up them. Some really nice yellow flowers, yellow lilies coming up. Look at that.
Wow, pretty, eh?
Yeah. Alright, see if we can get over this dam. Alright, we're gonna look past this one here. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Oop, slipping. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, just about clear there. Is there a spot for you to get back in? Right.
Okay.
Quest for dry feet. Good. Yeah. Ooh. See if we can punch up this one.
Side.
Yeah. Oh, I think we made it. Woo, that was close. It almost got us. Trying to get up another one. Oh, this one we got stuck. Maybe we can, we're almost up it. Almost. Oh, we made it. This is a big dam. We're gonna have to lift over this one. Right up here. There. Look how solid they are.
It's super solid, yeah.
Yeah, okay, I'm gonna have to climb up. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Oh, I got it. Easy peasy. That's a nice looking lodge. All right, we got another beaver dam. Wow, this is like the most beaver dams in this river. Guess we got to lift over here. One, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I got up that one. Oh boy.
Oh wait, did you leave us a way on the side?
Is there a way? Oh wow.
Sweetheart. Like, okay.
try and punch up it. Yeah. Made it. Woo. Oh, I see a portage sign, yeah. Oh, it looks like a steep entrance. Wow, it's getting real thick here. This one's got a little bit of a steep entry here. Just got the canoe up. We're trying to get everything up to the flat spot and do the rest. Oh, a nice waterfall. Wow, pretty portage. I don't know if you can see it. One more portage till Cache Lake. So this portage should get us into Cache Lake, which we're excited about. The river was fun, but we're ready to get back on the lakes. Big hill. So we're on Cache Lake now, and if we read the map correctly, I think we can paddle through Cache Lake and paddle right into Tanamakoon. A little headwind here on Cache Lake. Made it to the channel that connects Cache to Tanamakoon, so we're just heading over to Tanamakoon now. Nice and calm in here. So we're on Tanamakoon Lake, so you can camp on this one. There's campsites, but then there seems to be a stretch where there isn't. We're trying to make tomorrow real short if we can, so we're gonna keep pushing and see if we can get to the campsites on Oxtongue. Or else we have a backup plan, but yeah, let's see how it goes. Very nice lake. All right, 3 portages to get into Source Lake. That's where we'll visit Camp Pathfinder. We're just trying to get through this little maze here to get to the portage. I think we're at the portage. There's no sign. Watch the electrical cord. Alright, made it to this little lake. 2 more portages till Source. Alright, so we made it into the pond. Doesn't seem to have a name on the map, but anyway, we're heading over to the Next portage, 2 more portages till Source Lake. All right, I think this sign that's all ripped to shreds must be it. All right, so 1 more portage after this one to get to Source Lake. I think we might be crossing the highway here. It's a little bit scary. It's a hot day. Might be the hottest day for us. We're drinking lots of water, but we're almost out again, so we're gonna have to filter again at some point. Yeah, I definitely have to cross Highway 60 again, which is scary. Whew, we made it. I see a sign over here. We're in this little pond or lake, doesn't have a name either, and we just have 1 more portage, 900 meters to get into Source Lake. Oh, that one had a, oh, come on, get up there. That one had a steep, oh, this is so hard to film. That one had a really steep ascent at the start. Now it's flat, but we'll see how long it lasts. I don't know why it's going forward like this. Wow, roaded out the trail there. Crossing this little road here. Pretty happy we made it to Source Lake. So we're just gonna head over to Camp Pathfinder. We can't stay too long because we're trying to make it to the Oxtongue today to camp on. So a little bit of a headwind heading over to Pathfinder here. It's that island in front of us. Paddle the other side. All right, Camp Pathfinder. Hello, how are you doing? Yeah. Oh, okay. A little further up? A little further up, okay. Oh, the motorboat, sorry, okay. Yeah. Oh, perfect. Right in here. Oh, that's amazing. Oh yeah. Yeah, pretty good. It's the hottest day for us. The temperatures go up, but it's not too bad.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah. Yeah. Wow, that was so nice, Camp Pathfinder. Mark really treated us well. Gave us ice cream sandwiches and took us for a little tour. Told us some stories. That was really nice. Actually, we were just out of water too, so we were so grateful to be able to fill up our water. That saved us time too. Yeah, we got a little bit of a headwind here. We're just gonna cross over, but Camp Pathfinder is amazing. That's a nice place. Doing this little 10-meter portage, and we got 2 more till smoke. Yeah, I think that's it. 370 meters, 2 portages till Smoke Lake. This is the first one. Now we're on Ooze Lake. I was thinking it would be a little oozier than this. This ain't too bad. It's actually kind of a nice little lake. We got 1 more monster 1300 meter portage, and then I think the rest of the portages, I think if I counted right, there's about 10 left, and they're all little babies. We'll see. Gotta double check. This takes us through to Smoke Lake. There's a little dock on Ooze Lake. Crossing Highway 60 one last time on land. Awesome. Okay. We have to go around? Oh, I don't want to go downhill. Trail detour is extra tough. Trying to find the tape. Back up the hill, I guess. Oh, it was going so well until this. Woo! This one was going so well. And then, for some reason, second half of it is just completely wrecked here. And lost track of the tape. Do we really have to go through here? Yeah, it says it's like right there, right? Yeah. Maybe it's up the hill. All right, now it's clear so far. The tape wasn't marked very good, and then our map got us confused. Made sense just to go back up the hill, over halfway there. Well, we made it to T Lake. We're gonna camp here for the night. Pretty big day, set us up for definitely finishing tomorrow. Maybe even finishing in half a day. We'll see. But yeah, really good day. Really enjoyed it. Oh, it's a little soft there. Yeah, we're gonna have to get that repaired. And we got a big chip at the front. All right, day 11. We started with rain and it looks like we're ending with so far so good. About 6 a.m. on the water, and the rain's holding off now. Hopefully it will most of the day, and we're just going to make our way across Tea Lake, get into the Oxtongue, and then it's pretty much the Oxtongue all the way back to our car. So hopefully everything goes well and we can make it all right. Alright, so we're coming up to the first portage around the dam. There's 10 left, including this one. None of them are too long. Man, the day is changing so fast. Now it's sunny. Maybe it'll be a nice day after all. So this one is 190 actually. The 60 one's a little later. Got a little mixed up. Get around this dam. Oh, there's an even better portage exit. Well, for future reference, go around. Come out the better exit. All right, we're back in the Oxtongue. Get through that 190 meter. I think we got a couple swifts and then get to a 60 meter. The mosquitoes are coming out this morning, trying to feast. Thinking the right. Yeah. Oh, that's a nice one. Ooh. All right, so passed over the X on Jeff's maps, and yeah, there wasn't anything there, so that's cool. And now we're just coming up to the portage. Oh, it looks like it's on the right, so we're gonna have to just turn here quick after we get past these reeds. And this one, ooh, a little bit of a steep entrance, but not too far. It's starting to rain again. Alright, so we're back in Oxtongue, so it looks like we got a swift, then eventually another 100-meter portage, then quite a long paddle. Okay, just had a quick snack break. Looks like we got a long paddle. Then we came up to this log jam. We're going to see if we could squeeze through. Yeah, I think we will. So now we got a long paddle. We read the map wrong. We thought there was a portage coming up, but that was just going to the road. So yeah, now we got a long paddle. Hopefully not too many obstacles till the next set of portages. I think might be at the waterfall, Twin Falls. Looks like we got a log right across the river here. Maybe we can sneak through on the left, eh? Hopefully it's deep over here. Watch your head and eyes. Whew, nice. Now we got to go to the far right. Like a half-made beaver dam here. Then we got to go to the left again. Looks like it's a fun obstacle course. Gotta go to the right. Looks like we got a sweeper. Can we go through the right? Think we can fit under here? You sure we can't go over it over there?
Maybe.
There we go. All right, so this is the Western Uplands backpacking trail bridge. We've done that before. That was fun.
Don't hear anything though.
Coming up to Twin Falls now. That was a nice long paddle. You can hear the falls there, and yeah, that's a portage sign. Half folded over. Looks like a little beach maybe. Great. That's a nice little waterfall. Now we got a 90-meter portage coming up. Short paddle away. Meter portage here, and then a decent length paddle. Counted wrong, I guess. I don't know. Our last track. I think there's only 4 portages left. And I think we've gone over half the distance to Oxtongue. So yeah, we're getting more and more excited. And got a couple of really nice waterfalls coming up, so that's nice too. Wow, this is a big one. I guess we'll have to try and get through here. Oh, I didn't know there was a log there. We're definitely jammed. I think that's too tight. I think we have to get our feet wet. I think I'm through.
Oh yeah?
Yeah. A little tougher to get through here. Another log jam coming up. Just when we thought we were in the last stretch. I think we can make it under, maybe. Just have to take it slow. There's not a log under it too, is there?
I think so, but if we just grab it as we go.
Yeah, you're good. Oh, right, that's nice. Another tree fall here. Deadfall. Hopefully on the right there's a passage. Actually kind of looks like a beaver dam a little bit. Maybe on this side. Oh! So we're into a silver maple area marked on Jeff's map, and I remember them being on the Big East as well, especially this first chunk of it. Really nice trees to see on the side here and blowing in the wind. Silver Maple Preserve. Passage on the right. That's one heck of a beaver lodge. Oh, it's a beaver mansion. Oh. All right, so we're actually outside of the Algonquin Park boundaries now, but we're in the Ragged Falls Provincial Park for this next little bit before we leave that too, past Gravel Falls. Next thing we're gonna run into is Cedar Rapids, so we're gonna see what the conditions are like for that. Oh, it started getting windy here and we're getting headwind on the river, which is kind of slowing us down. It's a little annoying. We'll push through. Clouds are really shifting around. I wonder if it's gonna rain again. It's always a very special moment when you see a moose. It's funny, we saw it so far away and we thought, it almost, all we could see was legs and like a little bit of a body, and we thought, is that a man standing on the side? And then we thought, is that a bear? But yeah, it turned out to be a moose. So that's number 9. All right, so we're at Cedar Rapids Portage, quick 50-meter portage. All right, this is Cedar Rapids. Definitely looks runnable. Water levels right now, there's a couple of obstacles. So it looks like a very easy, runnable rapid, but we're gonna skip it just because of the condition of our boat now. Alright, so this is the portage for the Hardwood Rapids. Hardwood Rapids. Again, looks very, very easy. Actually, I think it's easier than Cedar. Alright, we're just portaging around Gravel Falls here. This is a hard portage, it says. So must be some steep parts to it. Hopefully can single carry. Gonna try. Yeah. Back uphill. Alright, so just coming up to the portage around Ragged Falls. So I believe we calculated everything, right? This is the last portage, and it's an epic portage around Big Waterfall, Ragged Falls. Headwinds right to the end here. So if we go left up here, we could do it again.
Yeah,
heart's still there. Beauty. Got it.